Well, welcome everybody. It is map number 2 already, as Lilmix have had a great start. I was snoozing, I'm sorry. Haha. No, but we're back. And Lilmix will have a good start here on the T side. So, we're looking good. And, no, I wasn't snoozing. Don't you guys worry. I was bright and awake. We had a bit of a delay with the Oceania tournament. Yes, that one. But for now, it's going to be a Lilmix versus Heimo. As this is the elimination match in Group B. One of these two teams, we will have to say goodbye to. Lilmix only catching 2 rounds on Mirage. Not really much to write home about. Arvid does get to hold on to 2, but it's looking like Lilmix at this rate. He's gonna win a 5th. Jappy on a slow rotate through. Would have the potential for a bit of a lineup, but it's also kind of baiting in the others. Jappy doesn't just want to give himself up, but exit frags will certainly be part of the course. And it will be Lilmix finding a 5th. They will lose everyone. They'll be alright. As we got the Finnish fans in the chat again, trying to support their Heimo team. We do have a lot of Finnish teams actually kind of starting to rebuild now. As there's a banana push, it's a bit hefty. PS over will burn 100 to 1. Well, we'll go 100 to 1 or to 0 by all of the utility. Wello. Drop down. There's Jappy. Let's find Bowden. So that B bomb set, all the util thrown in early. And that's that. Did the Viperio game end early? You're in the wrong Twitch chat, brother. And well, another slower round. Lilmix didn't want to rush into anything too hotly. As it is a very slow round, it's looking like the A play. No pushes for information, no nothing. Wykus finds the first easily. Trade. Oppie also no multi-kills yet. Really needs to happen at some point. Maybe Wello can deliver. As they are a one-man up. Maybe not necessarily a multi-kill, but just staying alive here is important. As, ooh, PQ. Nice frag Bowden. Looking behind him. Maybe a multi-kill was necessary. As in this 2v3. Lilmix, they're holding on quite nicely. PQ with the 4K. As he trades all of his teammates. And gets through. This time, a bit of aggression. Down banana, Arvid. Somewhat used to that. I think the T-ramp smoke has missed from the CTs. It's landed in a bit of a funky spot. Bowden. That nice opener. Bowden entry fragging with a pop. Don't see that too often on the A-bomb site, but it's working out splendidly. 4 players were here. And even after that opening kill went the way of Heimo. Can't really see it. Response to the rest of this. As I have no clue what BQ is shooting at. And all of a sudden they spot Arvid in short. Arvid can get 2 kills. But he'll be dropped. So no worries there. Nice opening kill from BS over once again. As Bowden looking for some more entry frags, gets the entry tag onto Arvid. Gonna be the B bomb side open, depending on how fast Lilmix move here. Is already trying to get through, trying to get in with these CT weapons. Not the ideal weapons for the job, but it's looking to be working out quite nicely. Yes, this XM now closing his range, and it's the 5-7 that gets most of the kills. Getting to the bomb in time, Heimo will win a bit of a half buy. Right under the noses of Lilmix. Back to the Tech 9s now. Lilmix, 7 rounds on the T side. Already is a good haul, but when you're 7-1 up, you're not gonna want to end on 7. It's a nice shot from Oopie. Oopie? Tech 9s do find one, though. Should be able to make these angles uncomfortable enough that every CT should find a frag, but now 2 angles. All the trades will get him to the bomb site. The bomb is fighting, though. Biasova realizes it just on time as he gets the hell out of there. There's a Molotov thrown, rushing in Jappy, but he now knows that chasing that bomb might not be the best of ideas. Swings wide into 1. Bowden, only on the Deagle. Has enough time to work with. Does Jappy know where he went? Bowden's just simply gonna trust that the clock will pull Jappy towards the B bomb site. If Bowden waits on this bomb, how can he rotate? Oh, he hears it. Ooh, he's gonna be closing the distance, Bowden. Needs to get ready. Won't check for it. Jappy winning the 1v2. Will deliver 3 for the Finns. Slow starts again. All right, we're seeing some good consistency at least. There's good consistency now for the CT side. Lilmix kind of losing their mojo in these recent couple. One thing that has been really going well for them is these sort of all mushed together plays, just going for the bomb sites, you know, maybe splitting it up one or two ways, but all in all, just hefty fighting. Well, now, 2 opening kills again, going for the Swedes. Lycus, that's the Shadow. Or Shadow spotted, I should say. It's Dupes, the spotter. Wello, gonna be alone on the bomb side. Heimo's responses have been punished adequately. And Lilmix will get 8, maybe even 9. Who knows? Who knows? Bowden. Another nice shot. They know now that they don't really need to challenge Wello. But Besover doesn't really care. It's gonna be an 8th round for Lilmix. 8th on the board. Damn. There we go. We will have, which game is it later today? It's Johnny Speeds later today. Yippee! I love casting Johnny Speeds. Yeah, we have moved a couple things in the schedule. With, usually it would have been Astralis Talent versus Parisi together with this match, but it's this match that's the first. And then we'll go to the winners match of Group A. And then we'll go back to the losers match of Group A. And then the winners match of Group B tomorrow. You're still with me? Thank you. So, yeah, that's going to be that. Have Inner Circle played yet? Yes, and they have lost versus Leo. Overtime lost map. Oof. That's ugly. And G2 Aris taking apparently a 12-8 victory over Gen 1. Don't know what went wrong there, but apparently on train, 12 rounds is enough to win. So weird. Thanks, Wikipedia. And Metasport X are looking a lot stronger. Well, the rounds are all up. Last of the half. Oppie, well, just find PQ going through a smoke. And I know I said I wanted Lilmix huddled together. I think a snake of 3 through the apartments is gonna kind of dissuade the effectiveness. That's a nice entry kill. That may help. That's certainly gonna help. 2 versus 3. They've done this before. As Bowden. Oh, the Zeus and the no-scope. Why don't we see it? No, what a highlight to miss. Oh, that is such a bummer. But why? Because now all alone. Bowden, what are you doing, bro? What? This dude turning me into Lil Jon, man. Oh my god. What? What an insane clutch. Or, well, clutch. What a round. What the flip happened there? Oh, I'm so bummed out that we missed that. Someone DM Bowden to share his perspective of that. Please. Make him share that perspective on Twitter. I want to see it. Oh, a Zeus kill. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. It's a beautiful man. Beautiful man, beautiful kills. That's the rule. Always be on the Zeus. Just, if there's a Zeus, observing is the easiest job in the world. Just go to the Zeus. Miss everything else. I don't care. Just on the Zeus. That's what I do, at least. But I'm also then just streaming on my own channel. Just around pretty typical 1v4 for the Lilmix side. And B is over. He's holding on quite nicely, but he's gonna get challenged. He's gonna get wrecked, I think. There is a Molotov drop, but that's not where he wanted it. Now he won't be able to delay. It's gonna be Bowden with a nice headshot. I mean, B is so sure gonna be dead here, right? Yeah. I mean, he kind of messed that up. Wello looking for the lurk, but B is over. Maybe thinking they weren't as far forward yet. And jumping through those smokes won't be effective versus the Glocks. And it's going to be a fourth for the T side. We do see a forced biome response. We did see Heimo have success with this, so why not Lilmix? You know, who knows? Well, there you go, Bowden. Bowden's having a great game. He's still a bit inconsistent, and I think he deserves critique over that, but he's been great. Scout now getting an opener. They're a bit... of a bum rush there. On the bomb site. Wicks. Can do a lot here. Spots the first, spots the second as well. Can find a headshot angle now, but Wykiss is sharp enough. And I think it's just gonna remain at 3 kills. Well, Dubs is gonna try his hardest. He is gonna go down to the bomb, by the way. At least more kills taken. Full A-side play. We're going quite slow through these first 3 rounds. There's just going to be a couple of ecos and not really that much more excitement. But now, we get back to the gun rounds. Let's see how this is gonna happen. How do you mess up that jump? Oh. Hefty B-side attack. Let's see if Lilmix can win this first CT gun round. BS over with that secondary AWP on B. Misses the first. Does connect on the second. And the third. It's gonna be a wraparound. Oh, what a shot. Jappy just straight through the wall. It was already low HP. 2 wall bangs. And all of a sudden, this B bomb site's a bit vulnerable. Still one flank. Jappy hefty nade. Catches all the damage possible, but he won low. Still full HP. Arvid in the back lines. Low HP. Checks 1. Needs the reload. They may hear that, but can't do much about it. It's gonna be a reposition. Lilmix, I don't see them retaking this at all. As these positions, way too powerful. And Lilmix are making it very, very difficult on themselves. And again, lower weapons. Lilmix doesn't seem to be gambling correctly here. Oh, Bowden. 1 kill. How does What? How does Arvid let that... It's 15 seconds. Heimo did very much take their time. If Jappy goes down after only getting 1 kill... Hey, you know what? They could go for this. They're gonna have a buy in the next round anyway. These AKs are not gonna be that valuable. Just barge into the smoke. Well... Smoke now does seem to be fading. Into the bombs that they go. They spot Oppie. The crossfire is a bit too powerful. But Wykiss is on an op. He can't multi-spray. The Tech 9 can, though. And that is going to be Heimo on 8. That is more surviving than thriving. And Lilmix can get some good confidence heading into the upcoming round. Another slow start to the round, just a B attack, not really going in heavy. But very fast. Bang, bang. That is... Oof. That's the A bomb site gone, and Lilmix twice in a row with light weapons, getting better and closer results than now on the full buy, leaving very little control for themselves. I mean, it's does sometimes work, yeah, but usually the third player doesn't need to lurk around on that B bomb site. Of course, I know it's Inferno, it's very disconnected, but I'm looking to see some different, man. Like, you can take mid control with the util. It is pretty easy, actually. How you keep it at that point, that's gonna be difficult, but I mean, it's a tough one. It's a tough one, right? It's difficult to see where a lot of these solutions can come from for Lilmix. Well, they do throw smoke, and there is going to be some control taken. Fun moves from BQ. He can be right behind them. That's a nice move. Dupes with another smoke, looking to delay this B play for as long as possible. Dropping in smoke and a molly. Multiple Molotovs. Heimo gets stuck, but they do move forwards. And now the flank's being covered. Oh, Heimo somehow still getting all of the frags. Lilmix just simply not expecting him to move forward and forwards again after all of those Molotovs and BQ's flank. Although a good idea, they get absolutely demolished. Not really expecting that on that timing. And they were right in between two Molotovs. Two players forced forward a bit more, but Lilmix again, like, throwing those mollies, and then usually when you throw that util, you're kind of ready to go forwards, right? And then they saw, oh wait, they are moving forward. Let's get a couple of flashbangs out, and they were so out of position. They were all in like the util positions. So on top of the boxes, like awkwardly in the back of the bomb site, it just didn't really work out for them. And Heimo just all for aiming at the correct position. Everyone entering, aiming at someone else. Very good to see. Again towards B. Jeppy in this, well, B is over in the smoke. But it's again gonna be this 1-4 setup. Lilmix. This CT side is slipping out of their hands. I mean, Heimo, they look good. I mean, yeah, their intro frags are good, but these are some wet fries of CT setups. Right. It's like if you went to McDonald's and you spilt your Sprite over your fries. And yeah, I mean, Bowden was fragging hard. But even like, he can't fix this. I mean, the rest still got all the frags from the first half. And they got like a couple of eco buys. They were in one-on-ones. And because of that good first half, they're still in this. Right? It's just a 2-round difference. It's not that bad yet. But it may go very, very wrong soon. If you lose this, that's pretty much going to be over. BQ trying to go for the same attempt. This time it is covered. That route. Be moving in. Quicks. Not even paying attention. Short completely open. This is a... Yeah, this is an incredibly disappointing T side or CT side for Lilmix. This defense, it's just they running into wrong timings every single step of the way. They are... All of their gamble stacks are all wrong, right? The one round where they again go for the 4-1 setup towards B, yeah, again, boom, it goes towards B, right? They've not had the luck on their side, but they've also haven't done much to facilitate anything while happening for themselves on this CT side. Their pushes have been weak. There has been very little play for map control. Dubs will survive. But Wykiz is on 16k. They're not gonna bother. I mean, it's gonna be one dropped weapon. Maybe if it sells the flashbang. We still had the flashbang, so no AWP either. Worst CS choice. I mean, the thing is, right? We have to like put it decently into perspective because had Heimo decided to go for example, an A play when there was the A stack, Lilmix would have probably gotten around and we would have had a bit of a different conversation at this point because then it would be 10-12, 10-11, who knows? Right? So that possibility is there, right? So the luck wasn't on their side in that case, but the complete reliance on that I'm even saying, well, if Heimo decided to, you know, that's too much. Right, they have one thing you can critique them for is the lack of control that they've attempted. They have gone for a couple of solo pushes, but there's been very little top mid control. They've left one player on B without any banana control. So now, yeah, there's this single Molotov. But as soon as these mollies go away, B is Over's 11 HP with an SMG. Look at this, finally. We see a push. We see a play happening for Lilmix. Is this going to work out? Heimo have been fragging very well. And Wello's going to take the space. Instantly pierces through the defense. And this is just a decent play from Lilmix. But the perfect response from Heimo. And that's something that you can do very little about. They've not been lucky. There's the mow down. Bowden trying again. Right, they haven't had the luck on their sides. But Heimo have been playing really well on this T side. It's not as bad as it does seem, but yeah, there's definitely a lot to learn here for Lilmix for this CT side. Beast over on 11 HP. Would be an almighty clutch. Arvid looks mean in his picture. But he'll probably look very, very happy once he hears BS over drop. It's gonna be the final kill. Heimo do not lose a single round on their T side. It is a dominant showing from them and a very good look. Lilmix. We're counting on a couple of lucky moments there on that second half. Their first half was amazingly well, or it was great, but that second half wasn't really for them. Mostly, yeah, the reliance on luck and the amount of responses that Heimo got correctly, just hitting more shots, hitting them more often, that also didn't really help. So we are gonna head into a bit of a break, and once we're back, we're gonna have Wopa versus Johnny Speeds. I always love myself some Johnny Speeds. Ladies and gentlemen, you too at home, do love yourself some Johnny Speeds. Let's see the new look Wopa face off against the Swedes. We'll see you guys there. Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League. This is the European season, as we just had the World Series this morning, of course. And we are ready to get back going into our second game of today, which will be, of course, Johnny Speeds versus Wopa. It will be the winners match of Group A. The schedule is a bit shifted, but we are ready to get it going. Wopa, of course, have Leaks, who has moved out of the team. That already happened before this season started. Leaks was for a long while absolutely one of the better players. He has been replaced by Nixon. Nixon, of course, part of that great ecstatic run towards the major. Now he has slowed down a bit and has kind of been a bit of a victim of all those Danish shuffles. So he's joining Wopa. In terms of firepower, they're not losing that much, but Leaks really was a winning factor for this Danish team. On the other side, we have Johnny Speeds now officially confirming male 09 Liam is an official member of the team. Johnny Speeds get there early, they get there quick, and they will now have an organization with one of the brightest young talents in the server. Just look at that rating. It's not across a lot of maps on HLTV because he isn't allowed to play a lot of tournaments just yet. His birthday will be in, if I remember correctly, someone told me earlier, in June? I think somewhere around the summer, this kid will turn 16, and then he'll be able to frag out against the best of us. So, Dust 2, Nuke, Ancient is going to be the lineup. I do think it's a pretty even one. Wopa can play pretty much 3 of their comfort picks, or of 3 comfortable maps for them. We haven't seen them. I think it was Brute picking Train earlier, or them picking Train in the opening matchup. But yeah, they looked quite good. But then on the other side, Johnny Speeds picking Dust 2 are going to be looking to get a good start as well, and it's going to be very fast toward Jesus. All that bullet connects, and Draken gets dropped. That happened fairly quickly. Prime is on the platform. The flashbangs won't do much, but how many targets is he gonna get, and how many is he gonna hit? He just hides out on the platform. Doesn't peek, now reveals itself, but Mill spots it, gives the dink. One more in the sight, and the chaos ensues. Johnny Speeds getting 2 entries. All of a sudden, this retake pretty much impossible. Prime going down in a bomb site without getting a single kill becomes kind of expensive. Just simply walking out, hoping that no one checks it, looking for the trade kills. It's Nixon with 2 all of a sudden. Rolf and Sapek holding on the bomb side. These Glocks, they're facing. It's Rolf on his own as Gnoffe finds all of them. And Wopa, they will complete the retake. 3v4. They do get through. Double kills on 2. Damn. And Slime, Draken will fall again, so he won't have much CS here in these first 2 rounds. It is going to be the force buy. Johnny Speeds, of course, getting the bomb plant, and good results after that. Once more, opening kill going for Wopa, but then the first 2 entries for Johnny Speeds. And Johnny Speeds slow it right down, so first gear throughout the rest of this round. Ooh, going for a reroute. I mean, Sapek's gonna get a whole bunch of information, but they're pretty deep into long. Rotates could be caught. There's gonna be one more kill going through. Sapek now confirms, like, yeah, it is actually empty, but with 25 seconds left, Wopa. Opportunity of information taken away. Now they're gonna have to cross. There is a single smoke on Sapek. He's elected not to use it. And Wopa are just gonna call it in for the save, hoping that the bomb is gonna be a bit too late. But just in time. Johnny Speeds get that rotate. And a very nice job. This is scary for Wopa. As yes, it was the 3v4, but already punishing a fast rotate this quick. I mean, Sapek's move through tunnel. It's a great play. Carries risk with it, of course, but I mean, in the one man up, it's pretty all right. But now, Wopa, I assume, are going to be quite fearful of potential flanks, of these potential rotates.
Terrorists win.
4v2, Mill washed at 15. Sometimes I love Twitch chat. Vister. Spotting some information. The X-ray is off for now, but that does give us some fun perspectives as to how much information Vister gets here on short. Of course, we do have the minimap. Prime's going to get close range as well. Prime with that 5-7. Difficult target. Ooh, that flashbang through. They're very quick. And the wall bangs, they're all there. Weapon picked up. 2 versus 3. Wopa doing well. With these pistols. Nice play. Instant flash through CT. Three members charging through. Nice play made on the end of the T side. It's going to be Slime full blinded. Over the top. Jump shot. Doesn't connect. You need to shoot from the top of your arc. Slime, come on, you know that. But we're going to have Rolf falling back, and I think that is the goal to save the AK. And that way, they should be good.
Counter-terrorists win.
Slower round for Johnny Speeds, hoping to sort of settle into that map control. Nixon takes on Draken, Draken's had a tough time. Draken has not had it easy. I hope he's played enough warm-up. Because it's, This has been a pretty tough start, not gonna lie. "30 seconds left, as they're now approaching long. Nixon, there's the Molotov of spawning opponents in his hand. Rolf, with that molly on the side, let's get through. With 22 seconds, this is a dire situation. Shine and Rolf want to get through. It's the jump shots that will connect eventually. Well, no, well, a couple will connect. It's Slime from long that will find one more. Wopa, as said, right, they're pretty comfortable on this map. They're pretty all right.
Counter-terrorists win.
So, yes, it's Johnny Speed's map pick. But we know Wopa are no slouches on this map. Actually, on HLTV, they haven't played Dust 2 a single time, which is interesting. Draken gets a kill. Draken is still alive, actually. He finally wins that middle fight, thank God. And he's gonna try his luck now. I'm kind of happy Draken gets. He was getting wrecked a lot. Right, he was getting pretty much destroyed every single round very early on by some pretty sick shots. Speaking of sick shots, example 2. Feaster there with the headshot. As he tries to escape now, late lurk settling in towards long. Hoping to offer up a bit of a distraction. Nixon still has a flashbang here. Feaster's going for 1 taps. But Nixon is also... Oh, this might be precarious. Nixon is 13 HP. Exactly. There you go. 1 kill comes through. Rolf with the other. Gnoffe. Good luck, man. 1v3. Ooh, nice flick from Draken. No clue how that is a wallbang, but... it does connect, and Draken with 3 kills. All of a sudden, Johnny Speed's got another round on the board. With the lighter buy, which is nice. Right, it is indeed 3-1 scoreline. As they lost the force buy that they won previous, you know, a bit of a an off-kilter position, or off-kilter start in terms of the rounds, in terms of the flow. You don't see this that often, especially now with that force buy 1. We might be continuing to trade some more rounds. Mail, taking some revenge on the Feaster. As Draken decides to play it a bit slower for himself early on. As he has been getting wrecked. Mail 09. Moving a bit further forwards. They will deal with Nixon, but bombs have been picked up, and some valuable info at least. Knowing that the remaining 2 are on long. And no weapons there to be saved. Johnny Speeds equalized 3-3. Money now pretty much gone for Wopa, so some breathing room for the Swedes. Draken now trying to get his trying to get some confidence back in. No shots from short. Which means oh, Mill doesn't get away with that. Shine will mop him up. Prime won't go for the save. It's 1v2. He likes his chances here. I'm going to be facing Rolf holding the off angle, and it's going to be Johnny Speeds on 4. Vister, Slime. We'll hold on nicely onto this long hold. Mill had a bit of a rough spray in the last round. Could recover. Mill, 2 headshots. And Long all of a sudden is open. There's a bit of a gap. Second smoke to be used. They're also going to slow it down. It's only been 30 seconds here in round 8. No reason for any rushes. Mill getting some more util. Big rotate all the way around. Wopa will have short and B. Gonna be the M4 of Gnufe on that B bomb site. There are flashbangs. They can deal with this position. Although I think crouching for Gnufe is gonna be good enough. They're just gonna simply face. Mill going in second. Off angle being held. Still. Quiet. That's the first shot. Mill adequately trades. Needs the ace in round 8. Versus the AWP of Slime. Slime, once a member of Sprout, of course. Hailed as a young talent. Out in the open. Mill, maybe a bit too ballsy, as he swings out wide. Slime was expecting the peek. Mill gets away with it. As Slime held the pistol out. Coming out the door, and it's Mill with the ace. For Johnny Speeds. And that's some beautiful work. Really playing on those trades. Mill taking some safer angles. Just gets away lucky here. Slime was expecting a peek ahead of the flashbang, so midway into that fight, he gets full blinded. And he goes out. Shine. Opener. Onto the triple nade stack on Long, which doesn't do that much damage. Mill. Here's the burning. Just in time. Do have a scout trying to be prickly, and Mill is just gonna charge in. That's 1 and 2. As you like. Mill had 1 missed spray on stream and thought, nah, bro, I'm better than that. Enough on short. Drop. Johnny Speeds. Good couple in a row. 2 ecos, of course. within that, but
Terrorists win.
fight home shorts trying to happen. Draken with a nice trade. Johnny Speed still kind of looks stuck though, and ooh, Prime. He's getting excited. Will they be ready for this? Draken certainly won't be. And Prime doesn't elect to stick around for much longer. That one kill. Seeds of doubt. Definitely growing in for Johnny Speeds. Gnoffa, good for 1, maybe 2 here. That flashbang does get him. Another flash to support. Doing some good work. Sapek now to 1v3. Jumping across. Hoping to get this bomb now. Nixon doesn't dare challenge. It's from tunnel. One coming in. Sapek won't be ready in time. Wopa responding after Johnny Speeds gets to 6.
Counter-terrorists win.
Slime won't be able to do much against the middle utility. Well, he's able to blow it open, but no one's really ready for that, or waiting for that. Bomb still dropped in spawn, something that we do need to consider, as Draken will be picking it up. And hefty short pick. 3 players here. That nade will do a bit less than expected. Mill's gonna get wrecked around. Sapek checks in with the jump down, but that spray's ugly towards the 3rd. Some leniency able to be offered, as it was already a double kill from him. And then not checking the close left corner. The molly obscures the view. Shines util's empty, and Nixon is expecting this. A good swing out. Wopa on 5, looking to be an equal half here at the start. So we're started around once more. Johnny Speeds won't have that much to work with. Round 12. It's looking like it's going to be an equal result. Close range, V-Stir. It's this triple setup on B. Nearly a quad setup on B. Wopa having no issues to deal with this shine. Won't be finding much more. Wopa, a great recovery. Because it was 5 rounds lost in a row. Their economy was a bit in the bin, but they went for a pretty full save. And managed to get it back up and running. Putting some more coals in that train. Just around, back up, 6-6, equal half. So we're all on even ground once more. Let's see Mill handle this potentially long aggression. Draken in the fight on Mill just bills. Just, nope, not dealing with this. Draken, great shot. Zergnuffet still finds him though. These blocks, as closer that they get, the more easy. Zergnuffet having to calm himself down a bit, but does chase down one more. I don't know if that connection was heard, but both being low and Sapek with the dualies, I don't really see this happening. Sapek's gonna need a massive clutch. Steps heard. Sapek gets the first. Slime is there to recover. As that P250 will be a bit overwhelming. Johnny Speeds, I'm expecting a force buy. I really do. I think there is going to be a force buy, but... It's going to be a timeout. First timeout of the day. Scout on Draken has Slime. Let's get a nice connection to Mill, and it's forced by. There are a good amount of pressure. Draken, Slime's been sharp. He's been great. We saw it from third person, but the X-ray disappearing just as quick. Gonna get Rolf. Possible attempt to rotate back towards middle to save something? Or did I get a cheap kill? Or whatever, I don't really know what the goal is here. Sometimes that can be the case. Well, you know, we don't always need to know what we're talking about as casters, but hey. Only some would say it. Lol. Rolf indeed picking up a Galil. He's gonna try and fight for his life, which, with the wide swing, maybe running away, running back would have been slightly better, but who knows? It's not gonna matter much. It's gonna be a full eco anyways. I don't think one Galil would have really made the difference here. As I did see that apparently Draken was streaming this as well. Doesn't look like it. At least not on HLTV. Oh, well, yeah, it's Esports Studio that is streaming it, which is nice. Mill. Boom. Eagle. Let's see if Mill can get some more. Shall we? He's already had the ace. And another nade, and dead. Not much more to get there. And barge in towards short. Rolf. Gonna be tucked in, but yeah. It's just a regular full eco run. Yeah, I'm not really sure what a... Feaster's been... Hold on. Saying hold on to myself. Saying... Sorry to interrupt you, but... Feaster's been on point with these one-taps. This is like his 4th or 5th one-tap that he gets. He's going crazy. Not gonna lie. Nice tag onto Shine, leaving him at exactly 1 point of HP. So, just about a pixel more to the left or right. Probably would have been a kill. Rolf, completely tucked in, not really ready for the wide swing. One kill gets finished off. Mill going with that flashbang, but Wopa's timing is perfect. Peeking right after that pops. Draken on the bomb site needs to hold on, but it's going to be a 1 or 2 versus 3. Could be 2. Hey, Sapek on the flank. Comes in to help. Molly goes a bit deep. And, oh, spotted. Draken leaving his angle open. Sapek again in the clutch. I know he was on short, but delaying this position here might be a good one. He does have a smoke, but it's a 10-second defuse. So, looking at this first kill. Now, a smoke, no defuse kit. Maybe there's one on the side. I don't know. Pretty sure there isn't. But he sees, planted for long. Spots it. And now, he's gonna try and as far away as possible go for this defuse. Feaster, you've been hitting shots, but this is difficult. Feaster thinks it's a fake. He needed to reload. Easy defuse for Sapek. There you go. It just goes and fetches the op. And the good old I plant long strategy. Its arch nemesis, the smoke grenade, reveals once more. Yep, well. Nade goes deep. Ooh, actually, pretty damn accurate. Mill gonna be under pressure. Fast play from Wopa. Haven't seen this much on the T side. Let's see. That smoke's still there. Prime. What an opening. But not really with intention. That smoke there. Prime. What a move. Why would anyone do that? Oh, that's so good. That's molded into matchmaking, that move. One more kill from Prime, a triple. Sure, good enough, and it leaves Shine to be the only one that can be of direct influence. All the footsteps now heard. I don't really know what Shine is going for. HE. Shine needs to do a lot here, but he has to challenge that AWP will, and we'll find that shot. Rolf, again, he was there below short. He has a lot of info about this. It's going to be a Molotov towards Gandalf. That's going to force one out. Spotted. Not taken out just yet, but one tag is good enough to keep him in the flames. Shine and Rolf. Lovely work. Rolf with the spot-on information gather. And Wopa didn't know what to do with it. Best caster NA. Thank you. Although I'm not NA, but I would like to be. That would mean I could cast with Phi. The PHY guy. That guy. I would love to cast with him in the future somewhere, but it probably will never happen. I'll invite him to Europe. Mill. Under a bit of pressure, but he's gonna be alright. Turning his back. Turning his back. Maybe thought the Molotov was spread a bit further. But lovely stuff in the previous round. Johnny Speed's a great win. Now the response from Nixon making it equal again. Draken already taking down their Alper. Will there be a second flash? Yes, Feaster now turning. Great play. Some nice conditioning. Danger Shine revealing himself to be in the smoke. There's a bit of a gap and Sapik's there to help. The old eyeballer teammates joining forces just to give Nixon the 1v3. He's had a bit of trouble picking up the AWP. I haven't seen him carry this weapon much. There was a very rare occasion where, when he was in the Sashi lineup about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, that we did see, on occasion, Nixon hold the secondary AWP. Definitely not his main weapon. Need I say more? Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nixon. You know, sometimes as a caster you hope the things you say turn out to be true. I kind of wasn't hoping for it for Nixon's sake, but well, it's beautiful. Righto, and back to the pistols for Wopa as we've equalized yet again. Momentum switches every 3 to 5 rounds here thus far, but Johnny Speed's having it at the end. Will be nice. Again, that 1-2 combo for short. It's a good play to have for Johnny Speeds, right? Having that confidence to go into short. That flashbang is a very powerful move, as pretty much blinds everyone. And if you wait long enough, like if you are able to kind of hold on. Like, the one spot you can trade from is visible from middle. So if you have someone close mid doors, especially when that smoke has been faded, if you have someone close mid doors, that flashbang is very powerful because they can check if someone is there to trade. Or, even better, you can throw the bounce flashbang, or the flashbang bounce molly from CT, just bounce it off the right corner above the door. You can molly the position where they would trade from. So if you throw that flashbang, then everyone's going to be blind and there's going to be very little opportunity to trade. Unless someone is really tucked in close. Yeah, right? So that's a very good play, and Johnny Speeds have that on lock. So it's looking good, and the emphasis on short control has become a bit bigger with the recent changes with that jump up position. It's powerful to have control of that in post plant. If the T sides can do that, all of a sudden you have like 3 more angles to worry about. Not that fun. Righto. Slime has already been dropped. Over towards long. Draken once more winning that fight. Only 11 kills, but mind you, he started 0 and 4 by just dying to everything. Rolf and Mill. This time no flashbang play. They're just going to dry peek it. He's holding it. Wants the cover for the flash. Nearly line up. I don't know how they did not line up. Really looked like it. But that's the game. Millimeters in it. Draken. Nice. I don't know. I don't got much more to say. Just nice. Nice play. A very simple casting. Yeah, nice. Or I can just say ooh, and then, yeah. Why do I keep doing this? Well, 5 rounds in a row. Oh, man. I know it does sound a bit biased, but I'm just so happy to see Johnny Speeds play again, man. When they were playing in many of the EPL seasons, they brought so much enjoyment to a lot of those tournaments. Right? It was very enjoyable. And yeah, I'm just happy that they're back, man. And Mill now. New addition. It's fresh. Right, young talent. Sharp. That flashbang is a bit too powerful. As Slime, the only one not blinded in middle, will drop. Prime once more. Trying that exit out of the smoke. It's not going to be happening. And 12-9 on their map pick. Looking great. I remember saying about a week ago during the opening matches, I was saying like, Johnny Speeds, they need to sign Mill. Get him, right? Because like, you can think of it in 2 ways. You'll have a young talent representing your organization, which is always good, right? If you look at all the if you look at NXT or all the other academies or quote-unquote academy teams with young talent, it's always, there's more eyes on them, right? So you're gonna get more viewers, you're gonna get more sponsorship. But then also, if some team decides to come in and be like, yeah, no, we want this kid, it's gonna be money, man. So, it's a good signing on every single front. Draken, it's quite hot here. Somehow times that perfectly. Draken and a molly kill. It's a triple for Draken already as he leaves with 1 HP. Draken, what an amazing effectiveness there. On that Gandalf box. Some wizardry indeed. Bomb has gone down. They're trying to get close to short. Trying to fight. Get up ahead, but as those smokes fade, Wopa get exposed. Johnny Speeds will take 13 with the 4K of Draken in that final round. Some amazing plays from the young Opper, relatively young, from one of the co-owners, of course, leader of the Johnny Speeds lineup. Good job. I say, well, very nice rounds, mostly. In terms of as soon as the Wopa team started to sort of slow down in those opening picks. It was always Johnny Speeds responding, but as soon as those opening picks started to slow down, all of a sudden it was like, well, we're not starting like 4v3, 4v4, 3v3, whatever. It was always that one man up for Johnny Speeds. 2 moments I do want to highlight is that 1v2 clutch with smoke onto long. That was a bit of a misplay. I mean, you guys saw that as well, right? It's a play that one single smoke, $300 in game will just bloop and you're done, right? Unless you hit the shot, but no one ever does. Not you, not me, not Feaster apparently. Then that 2 versus 4 was just all on Rolf. Rolf throughout that entire 2v4 stuck in CT, gave spot on information. Perfect information. So I think it was Sapek just had to run in, throw a molly, knew exactly where everyone was, had to win that opening fight on his own. But from then on, it was all of them, right? So much info to work with and making the clutch a lot more equal. Very good job from Johnny Speeds. Wopa are now going to enter their map pick of Nuke. If I am correct, I think I'm correct. Pretty sure we are heading there. So in around 10 minutes, see you guys again. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone. It is map number 2. We're gonna head into the map pick of Wopa. Comfortable on Nuke, absolutely, but Johnny Speeds historically have been pretty damn alright. It's Draken that finally gets a bit of a better start than the last pistol. Draken is gonna get pushed. Oh, he's actually in the vent corner. Thought it was in mini, but 2 kills in response. 3v3 with the dink already on Shine. 2 players in heaven. Mill needs to watch out with that headshot angle until Sapek arrives. Prime was gonna check for it. Those dualies doing well. Mill, in the meantime, has caught a dink, and in a 1v2, I rate his chances low. Just as his HP. And his age, for that matter. And, well, there we go. Slime just needs the body shots onto Mill as he had previous dink already. Wopa will even put that bomb down. A bit of extra cash. Not much. But ready to go indeed. Johnny Speeds looking to make their way into the playoffs, looking to make their way back to HLTV games, which will certainly be very, very possible. It's going to be flashbang in. Sapek barges through. And full lobby control taken with this force buy. Now, it just needs to be the trade frags. Those are happening. It's going to fit on the outside. Does get one. Lots of lobby control, lots of inner control as well. Vester is still gonna have to make noise. I think it wasn't within earshot that we're going for the boost. Wolf's gonna cover the lower site. With Gnoffe on 60 Vs or even less, should be quite a powerful MP9. That's all the info that he needs. Smoke a bit too shallow as they spread out over the bomb site. Rolf just won't be able to deal with Gnoffe, but in the 1v2, it's an easy tap, knowing that the damage was done. Johnny Speeds get the force by win. Of course, we're going to see the Tech 9s, maybe an aggressive pop apps, or pop apps, apps, vent or ramps. Sapek wants to throw that deep molly. Again, it's mini. That's being guarded. Nade will expose. Ooh, that's the bomb. At the edge of the smoke, Vista's there to respond. Shine's here. Draken's not too far away. Here's just that they see the wait for. Oh, Shine didn't hear the door open. Ooh, was still set and trained on one position. 3 versus 3 with Prime low. I mean, could happen here for Wopa. The rotates are far away, but there are defuse kits. Just need to make sure all those trade frags in secret are going to be happening. Well, it's going to be Prime with first. And now it becomes scary because that's the kit dropped and Draken doesn't have one. So yeah, smoke on the bomb, but you're going to need to be there for around 10 seconds. Gonna tap it, and Prime will find it through the smoke. It's gonna be Prime with 2. And, 3 weapons saved. Wopa with a nice force bite, as I mentioned. Pretty potent. Sapek's response not really quick enough. That door opening, he either didn't hear it or there was a call that he needed to watch window. I think window got broken open right before the door opened. So he maybe was expecting Nixon to be closer. I don't know. But he gets caught, and that pretty much unravels the entire round. Ramps left open. 3 players here on the bottom site. Shine will just get the 1. Sapek will get away with 1. As Mill is also still there. Rolf in this 1v1. This could be very important. As now it's the 2-man advantage. With an AK picked up. Gnoffi on his own with the AK. And it's gonna be Mill with the Deagle. Gonna be Wopa finding 2. My landlord just came in. Was expecting that to happen today, to be fair. There's gonna be another force buy win back to back. The back? Yeah, 3 in a row. It's gonna end someday. We're gonna see quite the fool by Draken remaining on the scout. For Wopa to win for firepower rather than util. A couple of Mech 10s and full utility belts would have been possible, but now they won't have much. Shine splits them with the molly. Finds the opening kill. Draken there. 1 shot onto the body of Slime. Hitting him straight in the stomach. As Wopa slowed right down, not really knowing what to do. 2 men down. As V-start looks to just walk in. They keep it quiet, but all of a sudden, all the crossfires spring into effect. There's only going to be 2 more kills, so very cleanly done from the Swedes. So that's where the force by battle is going to end, with Johnny Speeds coming out the better. Let's see, lower by round. Draken, nice 1 tap. Should be all she wrote for this one. Well, she didn't write much. Some eco frags from Mill. Draken trying his best to get the another headshot tap. Take your time, mate. Blank's gonna come in to help. And Nixon's gonna get swarmed. Gonna be Mill, taking some eco frags. You know, getting some confidence up, some aim practice. Johnny Speeds could really continue this streak. One position that I am slightly concerned about is the ramp. I think ramps is quite vulnerable. Johnny Speeds don't really load it up too heavy in their defaults. And with not heavy, I mean, it's pretty much always a solo hold. For now, two players taking control over the outside. As Sapek and Mill try to play off of each other, which is difficult to do in this position. As Mill full blinded. Now Sapek's going to be all alone, facing 3 or 4. That's not really going to work out all too great. Some nice trades even from the top. Veister pretty much always taking that mini position. Oof. That's one way to close the round. Beautiful shot from Slime. Wopa back fighting. Right as I mentioned that the ramp is vulnerable, they absolutely destroy the outside. One thing that I'm kind of looking at as well is if there will be any solution for Johnny Speeds to stop that mini play. Because the outside takes have been really great. Now again, there's going to be smokes. Everything's going to be thrown over towards outside. Maybe that single garage position. With Veister. Joining in, of course. Prime. Gonna reveal his back. Bit of a loose peak. Caught unawares. But as soon as this smoke fades, there's going to be a ton of pressure on Sapek. From the drop down. Ooh, does find Slime. And in the vent, Nixon won't be able to respond to much. Sapek, that is beautiful with the 4K. Oh, such a lovely play from Sapek. He's going to be enjoying that one. That looked so clean. Switching to the AK, getting 2 more headshots, and the entire round for Wopa is just simply dead. That was beautiful. 12 kills on him. Rocking a solid 3.0 KD. Gonna be nice to have on your team if you're Johnny Speeds. I'm gonna break open that smoke. Draken's a bit early with it, as I think Mill would have heard running on that timing. Nonetheless, Mill searching for timing. That first smoke's fading. One more is there. And the single deagle gets there in the gunfight. So, not ideal for Wopa. But Slime taking down the heaviest hitter. Wopa attempt to go for another play with the man down. Had to make some moves. And both not really working out. Romans get that bomb just to put a bit of pressure on them. Knowing that the plant is potentially there. Wallbang does connect, and Nixon won't have much to do once more. And Rolf easily cleaning it up. Johnny Speeds again having a solid streak in the middle of their CT half. Similar to Dust 2. Oh, let's look at this from Sapek again. Drop down, bang, headshot, AK, one more. And Veister, oh, 4 different positions, always moving. Lovely stuff. On the outside, Draken to spot it. It's a valiant attempt by Veister. I don't think even the Deagle would kill from that distance, does it? It dinks from that distance, right? From the red box? Pretty sure it does. But now the full eco again, and, well... pretty much full eco. Well, there's a couple of deagles, Mr. Coster. Yeah, I know. It's a full eco. As long as there's no armor, I judge it to be a full eco. Depends on the skin if you think or not. This time a bit more heavy over towards the ramp, and this is Johnny Speeds basically saying, like, we haven't seen anything happen here. At some point, right? At some point they must. Because again, it's a full gun round. With the way they've been holding it, in the full ecos, you don't need to go for a play like this with Shine. With the boost up position. A very powerful one, and Wopa haven't really gotten here much, and it looks like they are going to go to the ramp. What a beautiful read from Johnny Speeds. Great awareness. Shine's going to let them pass. How many can he get? That's 2, maybe a 3rd for offer. Well, let's call it 3.5 or 2.5, with Vster being 19 HP now. Zapek hearing the drop, hearing the footsteps calling out. Yep, it's gonna be B. It's gonna be B. Zapek still holding. Must have heard both footsteps, right? The timing. Ooh. Oh, just spots the arm. Zapek. Sharp and on 16. Oh, wait, there's the 3rd alive still. I forgot about Prime. He's in heaven. Completely out of the entire play. Just not involved in the slightest. And Mill just goes to check. Johnny Speeds on 8 with a high likelihood of this becoming 9. Zapek in the hut. Oh, he's feeling it, man. Heard all that damage, knows exactly where Nixon is, and now tries to force him forward. Will do, and that reveals 2 players holding the hut. Prime, this might be something, because that flashbang's powerful. Into the A-bomb site they go. Mill goes into chase. And no chase, it's more of a hunt, as he sees his target, sprays through the wall. And it's going to be Shine eventually with that AUG. Finding the 9th for Johnny Speeds. What a great half. Wopa will have a very tall mountain to climb. And Johnny Speeds just looking so solid, man. So damn solid. Some beautiful calls, especially that A ramp going for that boost. We see it once. And that's exactly the round to go towards ramp. So, like, beautifully read. They were just like, yeah, they haven't gone ramp one single gun round, and the rest have been failing. So, I just put the boost up. It works out wonderfully. It does. Very nicely done. And then also, right, a lot of these individual responses, right, we've seen a couple of rounds where it's just pretty much just the individuals getting the entire round win. Of course, that 4K from Zapek is one that springs to mind, but also in the previous round, Mill just realizing, all right, they've rushed the smoke. Yes, I can as well. Getting himself double, and all of a sudden that round's just whittled away. If he doesn't push, high likelihood it'll become a 3v2 for the T side, or even a 2v2. Slow play towards ramp, and Wopa are giving them the space. Nice flashbang. Touches a couple. Nixon gets the first. Still hangs about. Crouching, trying to juke the headshots. Slime in for a multi here. I say that. Missing your first shots is not going to help that case. It's going to be the single kill. But the CT's still good with the one man up. They're here very quick. You can't really get the bomb down at this point. Shine is still going to attempt it, but yeah, prevented as predicted. Wopa winning the pistol, exactly what they need to do. Wait, is it really 4 out of 4 pistols lost for Johnny Speed? Oh yeah, it is. LOL. Well. That can happen. Even more impressive, if you ask me. No force buy on the T side. They realize having util and powerful weapons probably is going to be a good choice. They have the lead. They can give up one more round to just offer this one up. Oof. Nice opener. Single deagle. This be one of the Glock rounds of all time. Doubt it, but we've seen crazier stuff. Wopa realized that they're not really gonna have to peek into anything, because as soon as that deagle's holding the angle, you're probably gonna be screwed. At least they're just uses the shadow as an advantage, but will become victim to the trades. Long-range fights are the ones you want to take. 3 kills, though. Pretty solid for a $700 investment. Not gonna lie. We're on 700 viewers? Damn! This ain't even on HLTV. We're on 700 viewers. That's very nice. Thank you guys all for being here, for watching. Got Bad News Eagles as well. Fighting in the Yellow Compass. Bad News Eagles are back. And they're winning. Versus possibly also favorites. The Eyeballers. In around 1 month. When's the next Swedish LAN? Next Svenska Cup. I really want to see that Swedish tournament. I want to see Johnny Speeds face off versus Eyeballers. It's gonna be a 5-9 score. When the weapons are back out, it's gonna be still loaded up in lobby. Not a lot of util available. 3 Molotov. There's no smoke left on the CT side. They can't do anything if these mollies get you. Alright. Here's to see what's gonna happen. Everyone lining up. Flashes, nades, util. Nixon is forced off and is going to be instantly dead. Slime at the edge of that smoke. Oh, it's the T-side smoke that gives them such an advantage. Slime's gonna face out again and will find it. Wopa with a nice round on the CT side. It is their map pick nonetheless. Just keep the commentary going. No, it's yeah. And it still is bad news Eagles, right? They've all had their trip around the world. Their experience is richer. Well, some experienced into the breach, which didn't really make him rich. But womp womp. Gonna be enough it. Down to the bottom bombs and Johnny Speeds, and I think they're gonna get past this threshold. Mill, ace with the deagle, calling it now. Well, that's the third. Can this actually happen? No, Nixon, nice position. But still 3 kills. They're keeping the economy very honest. Although, yes, they're winning rounds. This is going to be another full reinvestment. Most stick around. I think on average it's about 2k left. No devil well coach. They'll find a coach. They'll be alright. Johnny Speed's going for the timeout. Possibly showing some vulnerability. Possibly deciding whether they want to put Draken on the glass cannon AWP or not. Still in this lead, but Wopa have been winning a good couple of rounds. Let's see what the plan is. First actual full buy with all of the util included as well. Previously it was just AKs, which... well, AKs and a bit of util. Not much. Slime gets away with the kill. That's Slime AWP. Enjoying its time on the CT side. Let's see if Mill... I don't think he spotted Prime entering back. Hill was there. Sapek, big scalp to take. Yeah, slowed down a bit. On the T side, Mill's gonna get caught by Prime. Nice and active in the garage. Sometimes you see players just really sit back and wait. And Prime will get the escape. Not fully ready for it. Wolf. We'll get an opener. Top of HUD. I think is still a threat. Yes, it is. Oh, Draken dropping down very quick, breaking his legs. But breaking the face of Slime. It's not going to be worth much. 1v3. And Prime will put Johnny Speeds back to an eco. We haven't seen like the full outside play, the full outside smokes. Not as much conditioning as we did see from Wopa. Bye-bye. Gnuffit is, well, rejoining, hopefully soon. we're looking at these Tech 9s. We haven't seen... Yeah, we haven't seen any real danger yet from Johnny Speeds. Trying to think back to all the T-runs that we've seen from them. It's not bringing up any fun memories. So that's a bit of trouble. If I had a casting duo, who you picking? Waxen? I have a casting duo. I'm casting with Waxen on ESL. Yay, Knif is back. Fair. We're not casting ESL often, which is a bit of a bummer. We're like the we're in a pretty unique position where, like, not necessarily good unique, but we are the only duo that only does Challenger League. All the other casters also do the closed qualifiers. We're the only duo that doesn't do closed qualies. Which is a bit of a bummer, because those close qualifier games, I was watching it, man. It's like 25k viewers. It goes hard, man. But we're growing. We're growing as a duo. I think from next weekend, so not upcoming one, but the one after that, will be at a UK event together. And once we're at that UK event, there will be... We can practice a lot more, right? So we're gonna have some low stakes games. We're gonna have a lot of games. We're there in person. So I think from like, we have casted in person, I think, like once before. So I think from that on, just building from that is really gonna be nice for us. Have I cast Copenhagen Wolves? Not on their channel, but I've casted them a bunch. Not on ESL either, but... How come there's a delay? Because... Stream snipers. It is mandatory to have a delay on online games. So within rounds, people don't get the information. You still can stream snipe, in theory. Which... You know, isn't too great. How much is my elo? Premier elo is like 18k, I think. 18? Maybe 19. Still need to get my rank. It was 18. So we had the round reset. Should be good to go in a bit. 8 to 9. But yeah, fun to have a bit of a conversation. Thank you guys very much for being in the chat, as that does make these longer tech pauses slightly more entertaining, in my opinion. Really does, you know, especially when you're solo casting. These long tech pauses, if I have to like keep speaking to a screen, I'm still doing it, but it's nice to have you people around. Thank you very much. As we're getting back into it, let's go. Prime, tracking smokes. We're gonna see the hero AK on Draken. 4 Tech 9s. Still, not a full gun round B attack yet. And Wopa looking to change up their default just slightly. Oof, Shine and Sapek. They fumble it a bit. Taken down by Prime. Prime on a triple kill now. Gonna be Drake in an almighty 1 versus 4. And with the dink early on, Wopa will make it 9. And we're all equalized. Wopa winning that pistol. That's been great for them. Because of course we started this round with all of those early trades, so or like early traded rounds. So Wopa did get a couple of nicking a couple of rounds here and there, right before the actual half started. Otherwise, it could have potentially been even worse for them that first half. But now, you know, still some trouble. For them prime, double ramp setup, but it's only going to be 3 players left. Need to get some very clean entries, and that's not going to happen. Nice trades. Great fallback from Gnufe. It's double digits for Wopa. Ten to 9. Johnny Speed's losing track, losing grip. And that is expected. Damn it, because their money's been garbo. Like turbo garbage. They've not been having it easy. And for Wopa, it hasn't been made difficult for them. All of these rounds pretty much feed into their defaults, right? We haven't seen them need to push anything or get enough funky rotate. It's been pretty straightforward for them. Now it's Prime again going to be repositioning over towards outside. He's going to be very isolated. If he doesn't find 1 kill, oh well, he does one better. It's 2. And already the man advantage maintained. Yeah, they can pick up his rifle, but it's really going to be worth much if you're 1 man down. Got Rolf really trying his hardest, but it's an uphill battle. Nixon finds Rolf over the top. Great accuracy from Slime. And Mill struggling to find that AWP player. It's going to be 11. Prime. On the outside again. Again, a change of position. Oh, Prime! So good. He had a very rough time on Dust 2, but this is going splendidly for him. Again a multi-kill. Again a multi-kill. 21 kills. He was on single digits at the halftime. Shine finally responds, but it's not much more, and this kid is still kicking. Rolf may have an opportunity, but Shine's under a good amount of pressure here. That's going to be the bomb drop. Rolf can only do so much from this position now. Well, Prime is just feeling it on outside. Nixon from the top. It's down onto Nixon with a third from the top rope. Not quite the body slam. Draken needed to hold on in the 1v3 or 1v4 even. And Nixon even tags him a bit. Not too much damage through those metal planks, and it's gonna be Gnoffe finding the kill in market. That's a dominant showing on the T side from Wopa, and pretty much giving themselves this assist early on in the half on the T side, because it didn't look that different on the T side for both teams. But then it was Johnny Speeds that didn't really get any luck with force buys, didn't really get anywhere with that T side, and that's something that they're really gonna have to look at. So it's not over just yet, as Johnny Speeds still have a chance to get it with Wopa, of course, in map number 3, coming up in around 10 minutes. See you guys there. Welcome back, everybody. It is a knife round. Let's head in. As could be quite an important one, as we saw how both of the T sides went. It is going to be it's wrong at the top of the screen. It is going to be Johnny Speeds winning that knife round, as we see Wopa versus Johnny Speeds face off on Ancient. I bit my tongue there. That sounded really wrong. Ancient. As ready to head into it. The T side for both teams looking a bit awkward on Nuke. It's going to be Wopa getting the longer end of that stick. So, yeah, going to be a difficult one for both teams. Of course, playing for the playoff spot, as we are, pretty much going to keep an extra eye on these T sides on Ancient. Of course, T side on Ancient does offer up a lot more opportunity, and with the CT side making a lot more plays, you can react a bit more as a T side. That will probably come in handy for an experienced or a team with experienced members like Johnny Speeds. I'm curious, and I'm ready to get into the game. It's time to play the game! Beautiful. As let's see, Johnny Speeds, 4 out of 4 pistol rounds have been an L. See if they can fix that here. Map 3 would be a good moment to start winning some pistols. It's going to be a heavy B-side setup. Full retake over towards A. Looks like it is going to be the A-bomb side, or the B-bomb, A-bomb side that does get attacked. Male with 2, Vster 2 in response. Now jumping in, does spot Rolf, but Rolf, such a locked-in position. Sapek does reveal himself. Vster with 180. Does bring Sapek into the clutch, and Vster gets the hell out of there. One player in Donut still looking for that cross. Information gathered. But I don't think Slime can really stop him. Slime's going to tuck in towards the cave. Sapek, a near impossible clutch. I don't really see this happening. As they're going to double swing, and that is going to remain. Slime with the P250 once more. Sapek, nothing to do. It's going to be 5 out of 5 pistol rounds won by the Wopa team. And that certainly is the start that you want. Mill getting a nice double opener, but his teammate won't find any. Vster very sharp twice. Quick turnaround for another kill. We are seeing the force buy. It's going to be falling back. All of those footsteps heard, of course. Going to be coming back for prime. Oh, welcome to CS2, buddies. That's going to be the full running 5-7. Deadly accurate onto the headshot. Sapek will be found. Nice positional play by Slime there at the back. Didn't see it. Wasn't the mini-map, but a bit further behind than expected. 3v4, no retake. Really imminent. Draken does have an extra smoke. It's not going to be involved, though. Been a late tap on the bomb. As soon as the bomb would have been tapped. Yeah, there you go. There's another nade. Revealing an empty bomb site. Wopa. We'll head on vacation up until round 3, which will be the full eco for the JS. As lighter pistols, bit of an upfront position from Shine with that saved Mac 10, but not expecting much. Wopa, you know, honestly, my assumption was free kill. A bit loose from Prime. No, but honestly, my expectation was that it would have been Shine can't find his Mac 10 anymore? Well, no issue there, but yeah. Thought Wopa really was gonna be hurt more with the loss of Leaks. And I'm wondering where Leaks is going. What his next team will be. He certainly has very great aim. Some nice damage done already. Viester's low. Slime does what he needs to do. No defuse kit. Everyone's very far away from this bomb, but coming in to check, knowing it's full eco, knowing that there won't be a kit. Shine, though, is going to count on the protection of his teammate. It's another tap on the bomb. No full commit. Nixon will be the one. Wopa, another 3-0 start at a half. Something that's been a bit of a trend. Nice headshot. As the B-bomb side's open for business. Prime with one more, and Johnny Speeds. This is already an eco. That's already a save. Oof. I'm really trying to analyze sort of what's going wrong here for Johnny Speeds, but I'm having a difficult time trying to sort of judge it. It's subtleties, right? It's pretty much things like just overall not playing together and all that type of stuff. Well, chat is having a meal with it. That's for sure. Viester 7-0 was already a high fragger, but now filling the shoes of Leaks. He's fragging even more. There's run boost. Finally some aggression. Let's see if this M4 can do some. There you go. Nade and spray combo. Finally some decisions by Johnny Speeds. What's that spray transfer from Viester? Again, just completely nullifying all of the earlier control taken. And straight through the smoke. It's the bomb. It's Prime. Walking out. Goes past Rolf. Rolf now turns around. He's still right behind them. There's that smoke. Rolf can safely flank. Spots one. Will easily get it. And near the spray. Oh, the Visa doesn't know there's another one. Rolf completely operating with zero information. Other than the one he spotted. 2 versus 2, and that's all in the back of Viester, who's still alive and kicking. Prime. With that Molotov, if Draken wastes his smoke, it's going to be no defuse possible. Draken, though, does get in. Prime, as soon as that molly rains out, Draken will have that smoke. This is going to be a defuse. Johnny Speeds will win their first round. Draken chooses wisely. Oh, they should know. Get on the bomb. Oh, the spray. Prime misses it. Prime still has a chance. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. What do we call that? Close, too close for comfort? Ooh. Johnny Speed's making it a bit more eerie than it was needed to be. Counting on Prime to miss a spray, especially since the last game. Johnny Speeds is on the board. And with that AWP, Draken will have a lot more ground to be able to cover. And bosh! That's an opener. Prime says bye-bye, Draken. Full wide swing. With the totem pole. In cave. Flash needs to be turned from. Always good for a multi. This setup. Nicely done. Finally some creativity from the Johnny Speeds camp. And the advantage. But Prime is still alive and well, and he's been hitting headshots. Will continue to do so. Shine. Ooh, what? Shine? Ooh, not reacting on time. Feaster will get him with the wide swing. Bomb is still dropped. Mill, the youngster, needs to find this. Both are low, swinging into it. Mill, can he get the flag? Oh, boy. Yes, the wallbang is there. 15-year-old talent saving Johnny Speeds again. It's going to be the second on the board. Johnny Speeds, they barely survive. The bomb dropped. Wopa unable to recover it. And it's going to be Mill. Stamping some more impact. Would have done lovely to do that on Nuke. Ooh, Draken's not going to check it. Oh! I'm not even going to... Close range. Draken misses 2 shots. It's going to be another opener. Mill deals with the flank. Rolf's in a nice position. Slime. Doubt he's gonna check this, especially since there was already a mid-play happening. He's gonna let Slime get some false information. But now, his back is exposed. This is so risky from Slime. Does find one, gets the AK. That's exactly what I mean. Spots 2 jumping down. That's info. And has picked up another Molotov in the process. So, well, there you go. Blocked off at another angle as Wopa. Enough it. Finds Mill, so that bomb goes down and we're all equal again. One defuse kit, it's on Rolf. He's gonna stay near the bomb. Just so passive. There's no smokes, only a single Molotov. Could be used to great effect. Ooh, goes a bit too wide. That shine being dropped. Rolf now. In a 1v1, and he'll just stick it. Off at too low HP. It's a dare challenge. And Some frustration shown, and Rolf messing with the camera a bit. Here's that 4K from Mill. This shot through wallbang. Bang! Just chases him down. Smoke onto Draken, holding Donut again. He's had a bit of a rough start. But they'll head his way. Ooh. No support's there. Beautiful shot on the first, but the help, it isn't in time. Shine a bit too far back, out in the open. Not the opportunity to trade. Johnny Speeds caught in transition. Wopa find a beautiful timing.
Bomb has been planted.
Time to get back in. It's Slime with one more. Johnny Speeds, maybe a bit of a foregone conclusion this retake. Mill's gonna try his hardest. With 11 seconds and no defuse kit, that's gonna be it.
Terrorists win.
Oh, middle push. Let's see, Visa getting in. Flashbang's good for one. No spray transfer with the Mac 10. As Mill eventually will get it. His M4 runs dry. Draken is there to protect. Looking decent. Another challenging cave. Mill. The hero rifle. Ooh, will do most of the work here. I'm in 1v3 though. Bomb's dropped on elbow. Smoke's way too late. They line up for him. Prime 1v3. Wopa are getting more and more heroes in their team. As time continues, Feaster and Prime are having an amazing day. Both of them have brought in so much impact. And Johnny Speeds, for now, they just have Mill fragging. Everyone else is lacking behind. And on the CT side of Ancient, you need multiple points of impact. You can't just have it with one fella. Nixon's gonna get found. Drake and mollied out of position. Shine and Sapek. This aggression, they know it should work. They know it's gonna work. The 2v4. One flank is already there. They should be aware. Sapek, don't get caught. I'm just sneaking again, and we'll have a find. And all of a sudden, yeah, it's a 2v3, but pardon the voice crack. Shine will find Prime, so that monster is tamed. With the bomb, has 50 seconds to figure this one out. 1v3. Spotted now. Intentions revealed. Rolf has the kit. Shine the smoke. Mill the flash. 3 musketeers versus 1 Nuke. That's the first. Tucking back inside that smoke. Playing with it. And it's Shine overwhelming him with that AK spray. He's gonna get back to try and save that AWP. There, he's got it. Giving that to Drake and hoping that he can bring in some more impact. Nice aggressive play in Mill. So good on the 3K and then just... yeah, just a misplay. Pretty much. Prime gets offered the double spray. Yeah, they peek together, but at that angle, just a bit too shallow. Would have done better, oddly enough, to just send one off that cliff. Just send one flying just to pull the crosshair away. Getting close. Has heard that Viester's here. That nade is big from Rolf. In towards the B bomb site. Johnny Speed's looking to equalize this half. Rolf, a bit of a shoddy spray. Slime with 2. It's a great find. Draken with the wallbang close range. Draken keeping Johnny Speeds in this. By the middle, again for Mill, and at the end of the half, a bit of breathing room for the Wopa, or for the Johnny Speeds team, actually. Got that wrong. Rolf rolling on nicely. Ooh, nearly the triple. But we are gonna see an lol, just full through the smoke. We are gonna see the 6-6 half. Mill keeping him in this, and they are still alive, Johnny Speeds. But if they lose this, what is gonna be my forfeit if they lose this pistol? If they lose this pistol, I'll cost 1 round as Elmo. Can that be a good one? If they lose this pistol, let's do that. Let's bring back the cost or entertain us button. If Johnny Speeds lose the pistol again, it will be 6 pistols lost, and it will cost about half of a full eco round as Elmo. What am I doing to myself? We are in the 7th hour of casting. I started 8 a.m. today. It's now 3 p.m. We've had a long day of European Pro League and the World Series, of course. We'll be back tomorrow with the World Series as well, with the grand final of that World Series game. Got to be wearing the Wallaby jersey for that one as well, I should imagine. Would be fun for the Oceania game. Righto. Another pistol round. 3-4 members here on this B bomb site. Viester finding the first. This time curbed by Mill. That flashbang's perfect. Nuke standing with his back against the smoke. And those flashbangs are perfect. No trades. Slime can only find one. And by the looks of things, maybe my hope in Prime is slightly low, but I think I can avoid the Elmo voice for the upcoming round. So I apologize anyone who wanted to hear Elmo cast. That's not gonna happen because we have a 15-year-old in the server with his second 4K of the game. And it will indeed be that full eco. Sapek with 2, Rolf and Dragon chiming in. And that's Johnny Speeds finally having the luxury of actually winning rounds. Sapek, another kill, making that Mac-10 work. 2 rounds back to back. Mill with another entry. There you go, beautiful flash, nice support. And there you go, Mill just charging through them. It's Nixon, first one to respond. Won't be with more than 1. It's gonna be the Glock. 4K, third 4K. And Johnny Speeds finally enjoying momentum. Been a while. It's been a long, long while. Take it back to the first half of Nuke. When we last saw Johnny Speeds string a good chunk of rounds together. Of course, the end of the previous half can be included. But it still did look a bit rough. That Mac-10's still there on Sapek. He's building bank. Building a monkey farm. Yeah, Bloons TD6 reference. Drake will find Feaster. Rotating out. Should be all she wrote. Maybe some more kills for the Mac-10. Jump shot. Oh, jump shot again. Ah, you're boring. Nixon the only one left. With that gun round lost, it's gonna be 4 rounds on the streak for Johnny Speeds. Well, if you were to win 1 pistol, the final pistol of the entire best of 3 would be the one. Lovely flashbang, some great aim from Mill. Nice and smooth. I would love to meet the Johnny Speeds players someday. And the Wopa players as well, of course, but I don't know when that's gonna be possible. I don't think about anything recent that'll be there. But yeah, I'd love to pick the brain of Mill to see you know, hear his motives. See what he's made of. Because I'm as most very, very impressed by what he's been showing. And to realize this is only at 15, right? He's only gonna get better. He's gonna be shot from Slime. And then falling away. Wopa, all of a sudden, enough manpower here on the bomb site. Prime with 2 once more. Those flashbangs are good, and Nixon will get some himself. Johnny Speed's expecting to overwhelm once more, but not really having Wopa split apart. Still a very sturdy defense. Into the Molotov, Prime goes. Sticking in it. Lacking a single bullet. Nice slow-mo replays. I'm glad we brought the replays back. Makes me very happy. Shout out production. Love you guys. A slower round. Understandable. As you could kind of judge that previous round as a bonus. Kind of. Because there were still like... Up until that round, there were still like Mech 10s in rotation. And the money is still there for Johnny Speed, right? They decided to go for a play. They have the buffer. It's not going to matter too much that they lost that round. So you see now, starting in with the default, slowing it down a lot more, and getting a bit more normal with it. V-start. Under a good bit of pressure. I don't know how long that smoke's going to hold them. Apparently long enough. There's going to be rotates away as the B-bomb starts seeing some movement. From Wopa. Draken. Needs to be a hefty flick. Wall bangs. That's the shot. He's still lurking around here. All by himself. The rest of the team now going to be chiming in. These are too far back, but he's low. Yuto on both already. This is going to be a brawl and nothing else. Headshots connecting. Slime responding. Draken. Frozen. A statue. Just to hit Slime. Slime knows. Both going for the same strats. Somehow that shot connects. But it's not enough. It's not the kill. Draken survives it. And Johnny Speed survived the round. Gonna be 11 for the Swedes. A closer game than expected, and I think a lot of that credit can go to Wopa. Of course, they're not out of it just yet, but 11 is getting eerily close to 13. And the money is not great, right? Slime can drop, Nuke can drop. Get an MP9 or an XM in cave, and you're still gonna be good, but Yuto's gonna be somewhat difficult to come by. Flash kind of missed, but Sapek doesn't really care. It's pretty much him solo challenging. Slime's gonna be close range. That's a lot of info for just a shoulder peek. And Slime. Well, that info's been given up, but he at least takes one to the grave. Doesn't want that info to be that cheap. Op's still here, and the Utah's already running out again for Johnny Speeds. Big waves of utility at the start of these rounds, and kind of ending up a bit dry, really going for these sort of mid-round plays, mid-round calls. Knowing that the experience of Shine, Sapek, and Draken would be enough to carry this team. Counting on that. Well, these next couple rounds are going to show how good their math is. Molly not connecting. Not really any pressure on Slime. Now the footsteps are being heard. Sapek can chime in with one. Still through middle. Spots Prime. Smoke. Sapek. There you go. Nearly taking out one more. It's Draken chiming in on the flank. Bomb's gone down. 1v3. Draken hits it. I was gonna say, of course he does. There was a point in time. A point long ago. Where Draken became a meme. A bad meme. Not working in his favor. But he dealt with it. He dealt with it properly. And as soon as his Johnny Speeds project got off the ground around 9 to 10 months ago, maybe a ray of hope for that Swedish scene. The mod is going to be annoying for Slime. Johnny Speeds on 12, but this is going to be a retake. Shine burning. Should have gone for the peak. 2 players now low. And with this faster attack towards the bomb side, there is at least some more util. This could be a double kill for Prime as he lines up the Opera and Shine. Mill on his own. 1v3. Prime shooting at his teammate, but it's not going to matter. Wopa will stay alive for just a bit longer.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Wopa calling the timeout. Losing a lot of players again. Vester charging down middle. Opening kill again for Wopa. For the past 3 rounds now, that's been the case. Shine and Draken. Middle is destroyed. The spine of the map broken for Wopa. And maybe their life in this Group A upper match will be as well. Wopa will have one more group match waiting on him. Unless Slime, of course, can clutch this 1v4, but that's not gonna happen. Johnny Speeds will fulfill the prediction, will fulfill the prophecy of them going straight into the playoffs. They're looking to be another time winner of this European Pro League Division 2 season. And looking to make another good run in the first division afterwards, of course. But those are all semi-long-term plans. The plan now is take care of Slime and celebrate a hard-fought victory, and then fix all your issues. Slime's gonna give himself up. There we go. That's the game done. It's gonna be Johnny Speeds beating Wopa just in time with the pistol round win. It's going to be the Swedes taking the W, and that has been it for the streams today. Tomorrow, we'll see Vipero versus Brute and Astralis Talent versus Parisi. Tune in for that one. That's always a banger. And I want to say thank you guys all very much for watching. My name's been Several Sheep from 8 a.m. today. My name's been Several Sheep. And it's going to be like that tomorrow for the final of Oceania. If you have nothing to do, 8 a.m. European time tomorrow. Tune in. See you guys there. Love you all much. Bye-bye.